Yo, what up, what up, what up? You know what time it is. Time for more of what we've been doing for the last 2 weeks. Well, we've technically been doing it longer for the last 2 weeks, but I would say the last 2 weeks, this being week three, has been like, okay, I'm actually doing like proper runs here. It's not just warming back up from taking forever, like retraining and rerouting. The last 2 weeks have been okay. Rerouting done, warming up done. We're finishing this, and then 2 weeks have passed. Yeah, it doesn't. I can say it doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good, but we got our Dr. Pepper. Mm. We got our Dr. Pepper. We got our rock blasting at a medium to low volume, so it's not overpowering. And I actually kind of feel pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Um, let's delete the previous one. Yeah. Just because I've had issues, I'm gonna stay on the safe side. I'm gonna start local recording the runs. Just because I've literally had stream crash in the middle of a run one time, and suddenly skip segments look really, really bad. So, we're gonna local record this. But other than that, I think we're good to go. Let's get right into it. On it for Serpent Hunter Hitless. Let's go. Think we can get a new record on our opener? Okay, we got the bow skip. Think that was it? Oh, 3778. Still not it. That's our second best, though. 3778. Record being 3751. But hey, I'll take a 78 over a 51. I'll take a 70 point. I'll take a 3778 over a 38. You know? Pretty much the only thing I care about getting a better time on is the opener. The death any percent. If I cared about getting a better time on anything else, and I just totally even forgot to go for a bow skip there. I don't know. If I cared about getting a better time on anything else, I would actually have set up splits. Instead, I just like the timer. I am Carl. Oh, the beautiful intro forest. I just destroyed your wagon. What you gonna do about it? He's chasing behind me, but he ain't gonna catch up. I never do. All right, Melanum. First of 4.
They sir, but you, I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then
To the
come in
foot.
car. I bequeath.
She's always talking about feet to me. You know, some people actually don't really care about feet. But we're not some people. Okay, hopefully today will go better than the days before. Hopefully this will be it. And we won't have to worry about this anymore. And we can move on to some other stuff. Why am I resting? What did I rest for? Okay, maybe I'm still a little scatterbrained and need to need to focus up some more. Because now the giant's in an aggro position because I rested. Oh, I guess it's nighttime. He can't see me from that far. Screw your wagon. Again. This time to the northern warriors rather than the soldiers of Godric. Oh yeah, also, update from last stream. I was able to buckle down after having the entire finale episode of the Blasphemous playthrough, first time playthrough. The final episode of that, after it got completely wiped out, which, I still don't even know how that happened. Freaking something got corrupted, had to pull from recovery, and the recovery was before the final episode was finished. Anyway, I buckled down, I finished it. It released earlier today. So yeah. The 12th and final episode to the playthrough. Also probably the most heavily edited of all the episodes. Mostly because, at least on the first playthroughs that I do, I want to keep them relatively unedited.
You hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, I am peace. I just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all, Wait. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say except
Got it. No issue with Alexander. No accidentally doing the unsheath too early. get that equipped, so we don't forget about it. Because I have before, and it has turned out poorly.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a couple?
First 3 lilies. Beautiful. Let's get some money and our drug pots. Our pots that we fill with sleepy time lilies and mushrooms. In other words, drugs. Make sure we get the 5. That's the, like, the one that we don't want to skip. That back corner one. Nope. I thought I had missed the jump, and then I hit the jump, and then overcorrected, and had to correct back. All good. Alright. So far, so good. To be fair, it's just been Alexander. He's the only one that even had a chance of really hitting me. I guess you have Mr. GV. But he just kind of sits on top of his horse and lets you hit him. Alright, Mr. Bear. Stay asleep. Keep lulling him to sleep, Blythe. With your howls. Man, I think he woke up. I think I touched his face too much. We're good. Oh, okay, that was just bad. That one was on me. Really? Am I just... I'm just gonna miss it all 3 times in a row. Okay. Alright. I miss the back jump, which I haven't missed in forever. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright. Flask has been created. We don't change a single thing for the entire run. Stays the same old flask the entire time. Gotta love it. Makes things simple, you know? Alright, Horsey. I've come to blame. There we go. I like to have vision through the tree. Makes it easier. Bye-bye. Like a glove. I'll say it again, because I've said it before. Margit really needs to train those guys better. The fact that I can just make a little bit of a sound on a branch, and they're stupid enough to jump off the cliff trying to investigate it. These are supposed to be the hands of the fell omen. He really didn't teach him. He gave him fancy weapons, cool black armor, gave him a horse with a black cloak over it, and said, go out and be my eyes and ears. And then gave him 0 training. Fort Baroth acquired. Let's go get our torch and our stones. And say hi to Grail as she screams at us. Hi, Grail. You are so massive. If I'm correct, even in lore-wise, second biggest dragon that was ever born, because Grail is bigger than Placidus Axe or Baal, but man, dude, I always forget his name. It starts with a. I'm pretty sure it starts with a G as well. Grayan? Not Grayol, but Grayin? I don't know. Someone's gonna have to correct me. The dead dragon in Lindell, the one you climb the wing up and stuff, who died when the dragons attacked Lindell. and then ultimately lost, but then formed an alliance. Yeah, you think the capital formed an alliance with Raya Lucaria only? Nope. Dragons were first. Dragons were the first ones to attack Lindell before anybody. But then they formed a pact and became allies, and thus started the Dragon Cult. Where people... That's why we have DTS, Draconic Tree Sentinels. People who joined as Tree Sentinels as kind of like the elite guard of America, but studied dragon incantations and wielded their scales as weapons. Hey, give me this torch. I'm out of here. But yeah, second biggest dragon, and I always forget the name of the dead one in Lindell. That one's technically the biggest, and well, technically both of them are lesser dragons. Not ancients, like Senesax. Okay, get the angle? I don't think I got the angle. I heard ghost spawn. Yep, and he shot his crossbow. I'm losing stamina. Lame! Well, that means we're gonna be sitting here for like 10 seconds. Okay, now we have that, buddy boy. There we go. Liurnia. We're not quite there yet. I'll say it again in like 30 seconds when we get around the cliffside. Animals, stay out of my way, please. It is very irritating when you get in my way. I got the torch out. Don't bug me, wolfies. Be good little beasts and work with the beast torch. Yeah, there we go. No stamina consumption. That's what I like to say. Liurnia. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Still nighttime, so everything's still a little dark. Beautiful. Even seeing Mount Gelmir all the way in the distance there.
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't. Oh.
3 and 3. Thank you very much. Land squirt! A land squirt didn't aggro. Huh, surprising. Dude, it almost looks like Dragon Peak from this distance. You get over there and you take a look-see at Mount Gelmir. Alright, south side. South side to grab the last of our upgrade material and to talk to Raya. Easiest way to get to Volcano Manor. That's false. The easiest way to get to Volcano Manor is to just grab the Academy key, run in, and get yourself killed by a virgin. But we can't do that because yeah, that would count as something hitting us, sadly. But that's okay. We gotta talk to Raya. And Raya's a sweetheart. Thank you for the insurance. Only reason we come down here is because of Rykard's diggity dong dang it eruption. Being like completely undodgeable. Alright, here we come, Raya. We're on our way. This first. Dude, I still stand behind wanting to do a D&D campaign around Elden Ring. To actually bring, like, all of the environmental storytelling to life. As well as, like, put the often miss dialogue that either people don't read or they just don't find the NPCs or finish their quest lines. Because there's no, like, quest book or anything to help them keep track of stuff. But to bring all of that to the front... Like, genuinely, I completely get why so many people just don't engage in the story, and that's because I will argue against anybody who says Elden Ring does not have a story. It very much does. I will argue that tooth and nail. But not engaging in it, I get it. it likes to tell its story through the environment and through its items and stuff, and through dialogue.
I see you.
It likes to keep a lot of things mysterious
You are the volcano.
and let you kind of put them together. We don't have a game that's just forcing dialogue or forcing cutscenes on you. A lot of people just don't worry about the story. Game's also great, so I mean, if you don't worry about the story because you just want to kill shit, by all means. Game does that very well. But I genuinely think that most people don't engage in the story, but if they actually did, or if they actually start to like learn about the world and the lore and stuff, I would have a hard time finding people who would not like the world of Elden Ring. It has such a rich world to explore, environment, and such a rich story. Story of the Shattering, entire continent broken to pieces. The god who ruled over disappearing. That's also something that I constantly forget. With Elden Ring being out for so long, I forget that knowing America was the one who shattered the Elden Ring is a spoiler. Like, you don't really think of it because there's just other things going on that you're just like, oh, yeah, it's a complete spoiler. The whole game starts with the Elden Ring was shattered. America's demigod children all warred against each other after grabbing shards of the Elden Ring. Influenced by their power, waged war with no victor ever coming out. So a banished people that were banished long before the war were the only, like, rightful heirs back to the land, so they were re-given the blessing of the Erd Tree, the golden, the guidance of grace. And they're the only ones that actually hold, I guess you could kind of think of it as like a bloodline thing. We're the only group of people that has the capability just in our genetics to become Elden Lord. What am I doing? I haven't got Serpent Hunter yet. We're here to upgrade the Uchi and go kill Bernie. But the idea that it's like you come here and you're originally told about the two fingers. But what I do love is that you're told about the two fingers. There we go. Easy, Bernie. And we're, like, led to believe by most people of, like, oh, the Golden Order, that's what's breaking apart, and that's what we need to save. When in reality, you can see, even by the Tarnished who stay in Round Table Hold, most of them don't give two shits about the Golden Order. Because the Greater Will and the Golden Order are two separate things. Everybody is there following the two fingers, which are the envoys of the Golden, or of the Greater Will, which we actually learned that they're envoys of Metter, who was abandoned by the Greater Will. So we learned that the two fingers have pretty much just been translating what Metter's been trying to tell us, and Metter is just going off of the last directive the Greater Will gave her, and that's it. But the Golden Order is something completely different. The Golden Order is America's creation. under the power of the greater will. That's why when we do the establishment of the Elden Ring, we have 4 options. You can not mend the Elden Ring, and so you inherit a fractured world. So the Elden Ring is not mended, it's not together. It's just like, cool, the Greater Will's power, the Elden Ring, is just this broken fragment. Hello, Torrent. Thank you. It's just this broken fragment, and you're just... essentially, you've just got a bunch of the shards of the Elden Ring, but no way to put it together. So you have way more power than anyone else, which is why you can claim the title of Elden Lord. And you actually entered the Erd Tree and obtained the Elden Ring itself, but it's still shattered, and you have nothing to be able to put it back together. And that's it. So it's just like, oh, you got the fragments left over from the Elden Ring, and you have insane amounts of power, nobody can match you. GG. And that's like the basic ending. But, and this is the other thing, is you can reestablish the Golden Order if you do Gold Mask's questline. Or you can do Dung Eater's questline, or you can do Fia's questline. And they all give they give the Golden Rune of Mending, the Death Rune of Mending, and I forget exactly what the Dung Eater's called. The Disease Rune? The Plague Rune? Something like that. Hi, Raya. Let's go to Volcano Manor. So just like Marika obtained the Great Rune, ascended into godhood at the Gate of Divinity, obtained the Great Rune, and then she established her Golden Order. That's why when you go back to the Shaman Shrine, or yeah, the Village of the Shamans, it was gold without grace. Because that's Marika's thing, is the Golden Order. Grace being the grace of the Greater Will, the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, all of that. Well, the Erd Tree is also technically Marika's design. But it was sucked up off of the Crucible, or feeding off of the Crucible, as well as empowered by the Greater Will. Anyway, but yeah, you don't have to do the Golden Order. You can do the Broken Rune, you can do the Golden Order, or you can usher in the Age of Death or the Age of the Plague. If you want to do Dung Eater's Mending Rune or Fia's. And those aren't considered a bad end. Well, I mean, you kind of can consider them bad endings. Oh, by the way, Melina, this is your second time. You get 2 more, and then you're gone. Enjoy it. No one talks to me 4 times without dying. That's the lore I have established in this run. Okay. Boop. 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 So, yeah, to be fair, the Greater Will doesn't care about the Golden Order. It just cares about being in power. And by the Greater Will, I pretty much mean meta, because, again, the Greater Will just kind of abandoned everybody. But you can do the Order of Death under the Greater... Like, you're still using the Elden Ring. You're still establishing a greater will, the Greater Will as, like, the one in the lead. I can sell the liver. I don't need that. So it's still the Greater Will. It's just your Order of Death or Order of the Plague or reestablishment of the Golden Order or just your leadership. like your rule, with a broken Elden Ring, but still all of the power obtained by you. Because then you got the Frenzied Flame ending and the Rani ending. And both of those are actually removing the Elden Ring altogether. Like, you're getting rid of the Elden Ring. You're getting rid of the Greater Will's influence in the lands between. That's why after you kill Godric and, like, you summon Rani for the Age of Stars, where it's no longer the Greater Will, it's the stars. Oh, welcome in, Beep! Got Chick-fil-A for the family and your BF. Let's go. Don't you just love Chick-fil-A, dude? Homophobic chicken tastes so good. I don't know what it is. There are very few places. To be fair, I do like Popeyes. I love me some Popeyes chicken. Way more so than KFC. I think KFC's like whatever. It's not bad, but it's not great. But then there's something about Chick-fil-A chicken. Anyway, I was talking about Elden Ring lore. But yeah, like you see in the cutscene with Rani, when you establish the Age of Stars and the Greater Will's influence is no longer viable, she picks up Radagon / Marika's head and like lifts it up as it disintegrates. Whoops. Like the Elden Ring is like gone at that point. The fragments of the Elden Ring that was still left, which was like the broken, because Marika took the Elden Ring within herself, she just lets it fall apart. Marika broke the Elden Ring and she says, cool, let's disintegrate it. So it literally just doesn't exist anymore. And then the Frenzied Flame literally just says, hey, burn everything. No Greater Will, no Golden Order, no literally anything. Just let chaos reign. Alright. Solid lava hopping. Get our feet nice and toasty. But yeah, so it's like, I think it's interesting where it's like, if you do choose the Greater Will, you can still just choose... And I almost kind of wish that they had other options. Like, don't get me wrong, it would be an insane feat for them to program so many more endings and all this extra junk on top of it. And so it makes sense. Like, everybody loves the 3 possible endings. I mean, well... Everybody's like meh about the normal ending, but then you literally, when the game came out, you literally had 2 factions form. And it was either Ronnie Simps or Chaos. Just Chaos. And like, you were one or the other. Everybody was like, yes! With one or the other. It was, oh, I thought it was awesome. Definitely the best 2... possible. Like, if you think, oh, well, we could have established the Mogwai dynasty. Or maybe we could have destroyed the Mogwai dynasty, but still established our own order of blood, under the Formless Mother. Or maybe we decided to corrupt ourselves with the Rot after killing, Melania, and, like, It would have been cool, because there's just options. But it also makes sense. Okay, let's... Whoops. I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Alright. 1. A 2. A 3. Play nice, Noble. Okay? Chuck. Chuck your flame. There we go. Thank you. Okay, yeah, make sure you start the animation first. We don't want to hit him while he's in mid-attack animation, because then it will... He won't ever go into sleep mode, and it will count him as you woke him up already. So he just completely misses the sleep. Which kind of sucks. But, I don't know. It is what it is with animation. I missed one of the headshots. I think I only got one headshot during that fight. And I think you need at least 2 to kill him with the crit. But even if you get no headshots, you literally just... an R1 or an unsheath and he's dead. That's why I like my 2-cycle script. You know, but now that I think of it, it would have been cool to, like I was saying, to get different endings, like establishing your own. The thing is you are the Elden Lord. Which means you need someone else to be the god of that. You need someone that you can, you know, marry, be a consort towards. And Ronnie's is one. Like, Ronnie becomes the embodiment of a god. God of stars. And you become her consort. In any of the, normal endings, so whether you're using Mending Rune or you just, you know, beat up Radagon without a Mending Rune and just take the Elden Ring, you're still technically Marika's consort. Like a marriage on paper, where it's really just kind of her essentially incapacitated vegetable body that houses the Elden Ring inside of it. And then you're just the one in control. It's kind of... But that's essentially what happens. And then in the Frenzied Flame, you don't need a... You don't need a, someone to house as the god, as the Frenzied Flame is a little different than everything else. As the flame can just inhabited, like, it's chaos. It's the burning of structure of reality and everything about it. Oh, you're supposed to have a god and a Elden Lord consort. I did not pop the rune quick enough. I spaced out on what I was supposed to do. So it does make you think of, like, if they were to add in other endings, who would be the god in any other setting? Like, if you wanted the Formless Mother to control the lands between rather than the stars, or rather than the Greater Will, who becomes the host of the Formless Mother? Now, the Rock Goddess. Oh, dude, you could have created an entire quest line where after you defeat Millennium, you can, like, because her second phase is her birthing as a god. The goddess of rot. That's why when you kill her, it says goddess slain. Because she had ascended at that point. You pretty much pushed her over the edge, and she ascended. Again, going into my theory of, like, Empyrean flesh needs to be sacrificed in order for someone to ascend. Marika ascends after you kill her, sacrificing her Imperial flesh. Ronnie sacrificed her body. Mikolas went to the Land of Shadows so he could sacrifice his flesh. Marika, we don't have confirmed, but I have a giant belief that that's the reason she killed the Glowmite Queen, who we know was another Empyrean, at the same time as her. And we know that Malekith killed her. And then I'm pretty sure when you watch the trailer cutscene for the DLC, that is Marika offering up the Glowmite Queen's Empyrean flesh at the Gate of Divinity as her sacrifice. So yeah, I have a firm belief that Empyrean flesh must be sacrificed. It would fit that she ascends into God, and then after you beat her, you can actually just have the option to make her to the god of the world and become Melania's consort. And you could just have the Age of Rot instead of the Age of Stars or the Age of Frenzied Flame. Like, how cool would that have been? No, poison. Don't you dare do Earthquake. Good enough. Tickle, tickle. Tickle your nose. Bad Rackard. Don't give me no Rancor, please. And thank you for the no Rancor, Rykard. You've been a blast. Dude, it really is free. As long as he doesn't do Rancor. Rancor makes that fight so much worse. There we go. That should be everything. So, yeah. I definitely think they could have added a Age of Rot. So you could be Ronnie's chosen, or you could be Melania's chosen. Choose your goddess. Which outer god do you want to control the lands between? And who do you want to marry? Elden Ring's just a giant dating game. It's just a dating sim. You go around and kill all of the demigods to get their great runes. Why? So you can either marry Marika, Ronnie. Again, it would have been cool if it could have been Melania. Or you can go the Chaos route and say, I marry myself, let Chaos take the world. Because I think at that point there is no life, death, whatever. It's just... I mean, that's the point of the Frenzied Flame, is it is madness. It is kind of like the unraveling of reality. Hence why it is considered madness. You go mad from it. Formless Mother, the one who Moog follows. I don't know who would be... There's no other Empyrean even remotely close. Like, that was kind of the whole reason... Oh, what am I doing? That's kind of the whole reason why Moog took Miquella's, because Miquella was an Empyrean, someone who could become a god. And he was trying to get him to ascend to become a god for the Formless Mother. The whole reason why it wasn't working was because Miquella had already moved his soul into the Shadow Realm. Using, as we now figure out, manipulating Moog into performing a ritual that did that for him. There we go. Oh, I didn't do my... I didn't activate my, Assassin's Gambit. Now they're gonna be consuming my stamina, like, all the way up to the arena. Alright, let's party with Margit. Get down on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. So yeah, I don't know what Empyrean. And it makes sense that Miquella wouldn't, yeah, with the DLC and everything. In fear of the night. Gotta talk faster. Gotta talk faster, Margit, if you want me to listen to your stupid speech. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think, and it's just like... What other Empyrean is not taken? How the hell did I miss you? Dude, what is with my controller and being so freaking touchy? I swear this never happens. There we go. See, that was some smooth movement. Ooh, jumped a little close to that explosion. Just a little bit. Yeah, we're good. I mean, there's plenty of other gods, too. I just think the Formless Mother, Mogwin's dynasty and whatnot. I I just kind of think that is probably the next closest god that has the strongest influence. All of the other gods are kind of fleeting and fading. The god of the Blood Star is kind of new. Only like the monks have been able to see it. Let's equip this first. Alright, Godric. Let me do Kukri strat on you. Play nice. I didn't even buff. I'm an idiot. I'm already... Go. The fact that I didn't even buff. So much for Kukri's strat. He just kind of... It's Godric. You don't need a strat for him. Okay, because let's go through them. The only Empyreans that we know of that exist were Mikola, Melania, and Ronnie. And then, of course, the Glowmite Queen and Marika. We knew were Empyreans, and then the Glowmite Queen was killed by Marika, and Marika went from being an Empyrean to being a god. Empyreans are the only ones capable of ascending. They're the only ones capable of becoming gods. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How? I'm hitting between her legs. Ugh. Like, we don't really know of any other Empyreans, do we? It makes you wonder if Mesmer was an Empyrean. That's why he gets, like, the Abyssal Snake. He was born with the Abyssal Snake inside of him. Because usually Empyreans always have some, like... They're like prime real estate for godhood. Any outer god trying to gain influence and control the lands between is definitely gonna be like, yeah. Honestly, Mesmer seems like he would be an Empyrean. But it's very possible not, because, like, Rykard, I don't believe, if I remember correctly, there's nothing that ever mentions Rykard being an Empyrean. Which is why he didn't necessarily... I mean, he kind of became a god because he fed himself to the god-devouring serpent. And the serpents are... well... they're not described as gods, but they're described as godlike. I don't know what it is with lore, but serpents have always kind of been like what gods fear. Marika feared the serpents. The Glowmite Queen feared the serpents. The Hornsent feared the serpents. And they followed the Crucible. It's like... and we know of two of the serpents. We know of the God-Devouring Serpent, which is a pretty hefty name right there. God-Devouring Serpent. And then we know of the Abyssal Serpent, the one that was inside Mesmer. And then we only have like legends of like possible other serpents that have existed and stuff. So it's like they're not considered gods, I guess, but they're like something that scare the gods. And it's very interesting. That is probably the biggest mystery that I would love to have answered is what is the deal with the serpents and them fighting against like gods constantly? What are the serpents? Like what ancient beings are they that they can literally rival the gods? Maybe it's because the serpents were like I don't know. I'm starting to get kind of like the same Dark Souls lore of like the ancient dragons were the ones who used to rule the world until a flame appeared. The first flame ever appeared and gave power to new lords, new gods, who then fought against the dragons and killed them all. This is a bunch of Dark Souls, but it's kind of giving me that same vibes of like what, like serpents being like the original, like the when the Earth was forming, they were the dominant race, and they're just like the ancient thing, which is why all the gods want to get rid of the serpents because they're the only thing old enough that actually have power to fight against them. But then, of course, you have all the outer gods fighting again amongst each other. I never swapped this out to this. There we go. One and two. 3 and 4. And you, Tree Sentinel. But that'd be the greatest mystery I would want answered. Is like, what are the serpents? What ancient beings slash like godlike or god adjacent beings are they? Yeah, we really don't. I'm just kind of like going through the list in my head. We really don't know any other Empyreans aside from the main 3 in base game, and then or the main 3 in our timeline is what I should say, our modern timeline, and then the 2 being America and the Glowmite Queen in the past. Lindell, going perfectly. No issues. I like it. More rooftop hopping. Let's go. More money? Even more money? Look at that beauty. And they say gamers never look up. Beautiful. Too bad I'm gonna burn it all down. Hey! Be good to me, Godfrey. Can you give me, like, a normal... whatever. I was wanting him to do a spin. He never did his axe spin. Lame. I wanted him to spin, you know, spin to win. Push. Alrighty. There'll be some extra levels. Oh boy. I was not on the thing. He's gonna be on the grace now. God damn it. Gonna be on the grace now. I almost threw a kukri and I kind of had to like stop myself and then suddenly he I just forgot to swap the yeah, look at that. He's on the grace. There we go. Touch grace. No! Piss off, Morgot. Switch action, touch grace. Thank you. This is what happens when you accidentally freaking almost throw a kukri. And then panic a little bit. Focus that he's about to do a move and just roll back from that move and then swap over. Hey, that learns that I'm not like panicking. When I wasn't on the right thing and my brain just shorted a little bit, being like, oh my gosh, that's not Market Shackle. If I throw a kukri, he's gonna hit me. instead of panicking, I just stopped, was like, okay, he's doing an attack, focus on dodging that attack, then worry about swapping over to Market Shackle. Don't panic swap to Market Shackle and get yourself hit. Which is better. That's better. It's better than panicking and swapping over and then starting in a Mogat Shackle and he hits you while you're mid-animation. That would have been bad. But now we don't need it. Good riddance. No more Morgots or Margits on this run. They're all dead. Ooh, I'm overcorrecting a little too much. Let's just pop this before I accidentally jump off. Dude, why did he not even look at it? Okay, well, he's not. No, he is chasing me. There it is. There's the stamina. Dude, that doesn't make any sense. Why did he not look at the kukri? It was right above his head, and he just didn't react. The reason I throw that kukri is so you don't drain my stamina while I try to run across the bridge. At least it didn't drain it all the way. I didn't have to stop sprinting and recover, which is good. Alright, daytime. Eee, morning. Don't have to deal with the dirty Night's Cow. Yeah. Alright, BBK, don't yell at me, please. I would appreciate it. Oh, he's chasing. That means he has the chance to yell. Put the pillar in between us. Woo! Yep. We're good. That's why you always look backwards. Make sure you can dodge that thing. Surprisingly, he doesn't do it that often. A lot of the time, he'll just do an attack, like, right as he lands. And then because he's doing that attack, you get, like, all the way to the top of the steps before he starts really chasing you. And he's so far away, he just doesn't bother anymore. That's usually what happens. But not all the time. And as long as there's a chance, even if it's tiny, you gotta take that into consideration. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, it's a cool... It, like, caught some people and whatnot. I remember seeing clips of that giant sniping so many people right off the edge. So, I guess it definitely served its purpose. But I never really understood it. I didn't get caught by it. To be fair, I'm pretty sure when I got here was in a similar situation where I saw him as I'm running across, and I'm like, does he have a bow and arrow? And then he pulled out the bow and arrow, and I was like, oh, shit. But even on my first playthrough, he would try to shoot me, and he would just be way off. And I don't know why. And now it's like, even now... Like, this isn't really even like, oh, it's a hitless thing. No, it's literally just like I just run across the bridge. And you can run across the bridge and he will miss every single time. He will never hit you. And I'm like... I think he can genuinely only hit you if you are standing still. Which, for most people on a first-time playthrough, they see those items, and they're just like, ooh, item, and they go to pick it up, and then while they're picking it up, they get sniped. Yep, there's the 2 arrows. That's why we kind of do a little curve up that way. It's because they shoot at us, and we want to make sure that those arrows aren't coming straight for our behinds. But they're a little curved away. Well, got back to Fire Giant pretty quickly. Dude, it's always like the very first run of every stream. It's always the first run. Maybe it's because it's like I'm fresh and it's been like, okay, it's been 2 days since I streamed last. 2 days since I was, I did a hitless run. Like, I'm rested, I guess. Because the first run on every single stream always is like the one that gets all the way to the end with 0 issues until the very end. But then every run after that, which is funny because it's, I know it's not a morale thing, because there's been times where I've been like even more pumped after the first run, being like, oh, I was so close, I got it this time. Like, I'm even more excited, more pumped for it. And the run is even worse. So it's not like, oh, morale is dying and I'm playing worse. No. I don't get it, but it's always the first run that just does great. Which means if this is not the run, then I'm screwed for the rest of stream. Like has happened for 6 streams in a row. Except that I don't stream daily, because, you know, this isn't a job, this is a hobby. So 6 streams means 2 weeks. Which for me makes it just feel like it's going on way longer than it should be. It's been like, yeah, it takes me 2 weeks. It's like, 2 weeks to get this done? Really? And it's like, yeah. And then you realize, oh, it's been 6 streams. Maybe 2 to 3 attempts per stream. Fire Giant, please play nice. And I guess when you look at it that way, it's not nearly as bad. I didn't get my 2 in. That's... I usually get 2 there. Okay. I might need to get like 3 here. Oh, no, I did only need to get the 1. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was worried because usually I hit him twice with 2 charged R1 or 2 charged R2s. After he starts getting up from the first stagger, which then usually means 3 hits on his hand and then a hit on his knee and he's down. But I only got 1 charged and it was just enough damage sent him into second phase just a little bit earlier than I was expecting. So I was expecting to walk up to his knee, because also his knee takes both reduced damage and reduced stance damage. So like a charged R2 is kind of almost like, I think it's even worse than like a regular tap R2. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I remember that like it's pretty bad if you aren't hitting his injuries. And you gotta aim for the head, the injuries on his arms, or his eye. His eye being his, like, extra weak point. But Fire Jam went smoothly. Alright, so next up is Duo. Get the free monies, which I genuinely don't think it does literally anything. I think all of our money is so, like, pretty solid through the whole thing. It does not do anything for us. A Rune 9 is only like 4K, isn't it? Right? 3.8. So even less than 4K. Itty bitty puny stuff. That's stuff for pre Rykard me. Would have been really valuable when I was running around Caelid and Liurnia, but now it's useless. There we go. We'll do that. For a little double jump. Whipped him. Alright. Script time. Invisibility. Golden Vow. Drink a blue. Perform sleepy rites. Drink this. Make sure we're maxed health. Get that flame. Grant me strength. 1, 2. Boop. Make sure we have enough for 2 charged R2s. Immediately do them. Wait for Golden Vow to die. Which is why we do it so early. Boom. Boom. And GG. Love that script. Alright. It's Mally time. After Rykard and then Fire Giant, I would say. Probably the next closest one that could actually be an issue. It's really annoying that the biggest issues are Malekith and Godfrey. 2 of the guys at the very end, and Rykard, but Rykard's at the beginning, so it's like not that bad. How? How? From where? From where? I was invisible the whole time. How? How the fuck did a bird see me? I'm gonna have to look at that one. I want to see. Actually, I'm pulling up the VOD right now. Pulling up the VOD right now. I want to see how the hell that happened. Whoops. I'm gonna pause the music while I look at this. I wanna see. All right, it's Mally time. The biggest issues for the guys at the very end, Rykard, but Rykard's at the beginning, so it's like. Okay, I want to see here. So the first, I'm gonna reduce the speed. First bird, the one that usually has an issue, didn't aggro to me at all. I land in the corner spot, which is where no bird should be able to see me. And, okay, right there, I start losing stamina. Okay, so it was the bird. I don't even know how to describe where the position was. There's the bird up top, then there's a bird close by where you drop down, then there's a bird further where you further down the path. It was the bird right where I dropped down, but it saw me while I was waiting for the red lightning to disperse. Because that's when I noticed my stamina started draining, and the bird that is in my view, the one that's a little further down right before the rooftops, is not aggroed. So while I was waiting for the lightning, that bird saw me. Somehow. I do not get that. Oh, I have no idea how that actually. That sucks. That's poo poo. Well, guess we go again. I am out of Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna turn on my AC as the room's starting to warm up a little bit because my computer's been running for a while. 1 second. All right, I'm back. And I, of course, have another Dr. Pepper. Ice cold. Because I keep my fridge, or I should say my mini fridge, which is where I have all of my drinks. I got like a mini fridge specifically for drinks. That way I can keep my regular fridge at a proper temperature for, like, you know, a regular fridge. I don't want to freeze my cheese and my meats and my any like vegetables or whatnot. But my mini fridge, I keep it like just right above freezing. Like it's literally I can pull out drinks and the water content inside of them, if I'm not careful, the water content inside of them, once you like crack them open, it can be like a little slushy. You know, kind of like the instant freezing water where you keep it like just right next to freezing temperature and it's absolutely still water, and then you like, you hit the can and it causes crystallization and freezes the entire bottle instantly. It's like that. I keep it near that temperature. So anytime you pull out a drink from it, you gotta let it sit for like only like 30 seconds, just enough to warm up ever so slightly. But then you crack it open. And you don't get any ice particles, you don't get anything, because it warmed up ever so slightly before you break the seal, and then it is like the most ice cold beverage. Because I mean, it was almost ice. I love it. Oh, if you have a mini fridge, anyone, keep the temperature. Only put drinks in it, and keep the temperature right above freezing. You will love the drinks you pull out every single time. They will be ice cold. Perfectly chilled. The only issue is be careful when you refill your fridge. Like the other day, I was pretty much out of everything, so I went to go, went to Walmart, bought my drink, brought it back, restocked the fridge, filled it up, and was like, awesome. 3 hours later, opened it up. Everything was still like barely above room temperature. Like they were not chilled at all. And it's just like, yeah, when if you go from empty to full, that is a lot of objects, a lot of liquids that all start sucking in the cold air, that it pretty much just zaps the entire air of actually being cold. And it takes a long time for the fridge to actually chill everything to that near freezing. I would say it takes almost a day. So either, or maybe I just have a bad fridge. It's a fairly large fridge though. So that could also be the area. There's just like a lot of area for it to freeze. Anyway, I've rambled for long enough. I've taken some sips of my Dr. Pepper. I got a good stretch in. Wait. Okay, just want to make sure I'm still local recording. Let's... Actually, I'm going to stop the recording. And then start a new one. That way I don't have to, like, go through and actually clip out the first half. I can literally just... This is it. Alright. Let us begin. Once more for Serpent Hunter Hitless. This time, no frickin' bird is going to touch these cheeks in the land of Faramazul. Solid line, solid line. 3767. God damn. This is the closest I've gotten to my record from before. Good old 3751. I genuinely am not sure if I'm ever going to be able to beat that. Alright. Whole reason I didn't get the run last time is because I didn't hit double bow. And I didn't hit it this time either. Yeah, we're going to ignore that. We're just gonna ignore that. Pretend that didn't happen. Bow cancel totally worked.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carlin.
Solid pathing. Straight as a broken arrow. Hey, sub 250 to here
Have you they
is
said
well,
play turning
it's
to
pretty
80
pretty
you need a-
usual.
Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath
Thank you for torrent, Melana.
or some torrent. Treat him with
I'll see you in like a half an hour. Fucking crazy that we play for a half an hour without bothering to see her again. Delicious sword key. Got the blackberry Dr. Pepper. It's good stuff, good stuff. Strawberry one is also delicious. Thank you for the runes. I'll be back for you later, Bernie. What's up, Mr. GV? Did not mean to totally jump on you. That's my bad. I hope you don't mind a little physicality before, you know, I stick it in your chest. Aw, I didn't hit the lottery. One shroom. Pretty sure those nodes have a chance to be 3. At least one of them does.
Help me. I'm stuck.
Oh, come on.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, please. Might just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all. Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say. How could this? Was my whole
Thank you, Alex. Your contribution is greatly appreciated. Oh, stop it. You were fine banging your head in the other direction. You had to turn around.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a cousin?
Wow, it's usually not raining. It's usually just a nice quiet night. Sometimes we even get the golden leaf fall, which gives extra runes. Man, I missed the main one. That one's the 2. There's a 2 and a 5. 2 at the very front, 5 at the very back. The rest are 1s. I care mostly about the 2 and the 5. If I miss 1 or 2 1s, oh, look at that. I just made it up. Yeah. The first church, or the third church of America. Not the first. I'm getting my churches mixed up, okay? I blythe, I hear you howling. I hear you howling. I get it. Oh shit, that wasn't enough to wake him up? Dude. I, like, walked right next to his head. I walked closer to his head that time than I did previous times where he has woken up. What do you mean? Nothing makes sense anymore. Everything's a lie. It's all RNG. There are no patterns. There are no scripts. There is nothing. If that were the case, though, I wouldn't... half of this run would have to be reworked. Thank you for clearing those explosive barrels. They would have gotten in my way. You are so kind. Hey, 64 souls! Oop. Oop. Are these guys gonna die before... I think I'm gonna be porting away before any of them die. Oh, hey. Excuse me. Thank you. Winter's physics time! And to kill it. You know, I never intended this to be a speed run. Like a hitless speed run. And I mean, it kind of isn't. I get around in hour 35 minutes. But there's so many things that I should cut out if I wanted to call it a speed run. That I just do for safety. But I do like optimizing so many things. And because I never intended this to be like a speed run or worried about it, I never made splits for it. I was always just, oh, put on the timer to, you know, have a timer on screen while you're running through everything, because I don't know. I like it. But I never cared to make splits for this. Because it was like, whatever. It's just there. We'll see how well I'm doing. But now I'm sitting here like kind of want to see how much faster I'm getting at certain sections, and I want to see if I can get like new golds or work towards, or see exactly where the mistakes and be like, oh, there's some time loss. And so part of me is thinking like, I've been doing it all this time, and I haven't made splits. If I make splits now, it's not gonna matter. Because after I complete Serpent Hunter Hitless, I'm gonna, well, I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna keep running it. I'm here to complete mostly the Serpent Hunter Hitless part, not necessarily to get a fast time. And I know I mentioned before, as like, there's other games I want to play. So after we're done with this run, we'll move on to a couple other games. But I want to still keep like a little bit of Elden Ring, because the last time we played like a lot of Elden Ring for like Overloaded, the Overloaded run I did, I then went like 4 months without playing, 5 months without playing Elden Ring. Because the Overloaded ended back in January. And then I just kind of went on to do other stuff, which I still want to do. But like, part of me sitting here, like, well, maybe I should just keep doing Elden Ring, but do it like on the side. Like, maybe every Monday we do Elden Ring, and then the other days we do other stuff. That's kind of what I've been thinking. And for that, something that I wanted to do, an idea that came to me, is I want to, like, learn the ins and outs of a lot of different bosses. Like, I know Rykard, this run alone has taught me Rykard to a level that I do not think... Can you get off the edge? Thank you. This run has taught me Rykard to such a beyond level. I know, like, every little thing in both phases about all of it. And then same with Malekith. I know how to do Malekith. I have figured out what moves I can even jump and counter hit with. What positions I can be in. What positions that I can be in to do a jump counter hit, while usually everyone would do a roll. Like, at least in terms of Malekith and Rykard, I learned them in and out. And I really like that I've improved so much on those two bosses. Like, I am so confident on those bosses. I would never have issue on them. Like, I fight pretty much both of them normally. I do have a script for second phase Malekith, but I hate when she gets that close. I do have a script for second phase Malekith, but I still know second phase Malekith because part of me was just like, okay, if somehow I mess up the script, I need to at least practice him a little bit so I know I can just finish out the fight. And it turned into me just learning his entire second phase and being like, okay, cool. So, I kind of want to go through and do that with, like, every single boss. And so I'm thinking I'm gonna start, like, a little thing where, like, I can call it Mastery Monday. Why not? I was literally gonna call it, like, the Elden Ring Mastery Wheel, or like something like that, because I was gonna put, like, all of the bosses on a giant wheel and spin it every Monday. And then that is the boss that we just spend the entire stream practicing, learning all of the movesets, learning possible windows, open spots, like using ER tool or John Practice tool or whatever, turning on the, like, hitboxes, slowing the game speed down to half, learning where you can strafe, see exactly where, like, just in-depth learning and mastering every single boss in Elden Ring. And that sounded, like, really cool, because it's like, I didn't go to that extent when fighting Rykard and fighting Malekith, but part of me does kind of want to, at least for a little bit, more than just practice, but actually, like, dissect the movesets of bosses. And I think that would be really fun. And it would be something where it's like, I don't have to do that every single day. It's just, you know, on Mondays. Elden Ring Mondays. That way I can still keep doing other games, because, I mean, I do like to do variety. I like a multitude of games. Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time. But I still like plenty of games. Off stream, I have been playing a ton of Satisfactory. Oh my gosh, I've been playing so much Satisfactory. The 1.2 update dropped a little while ago. And I was just like, oh, you know what? I should go check it out. I haven't played since 1.0, since, like, it went into full release. And I'm just like, I should go check it out. And then I picked it up I picked it up last week, just being like, all right, updated, we're good to go. Let's do this. And pretty much every non-stream day where I have some free time, I'm just playing the shit out of it. But yeah, so I do want to do other things, but I think continuing a mastery series would be kind of cool. And then, oh god, I do want to say that's like I could turn those mastery sessions into videos for YouTube and just be like mastery blank, like, you know, build just like a giant collection of how-to masteries, videos that just kind of teach you specifics about bosses and like ways that you can get around it, or where shows you in depth where the hitboxes are and possible abuses and stuff like that. Because I don't think I've seen people be like, hey, here's how to do some like tricks, like here's how you do the Millennia Toe Tickle, that kind of stuff. Or of course you have tons of people who is like, hey, here's a skip. Here's a skip for speedruns or for whatever. And it's like, yeah. But I don't think I've ever seen someone who's like full on. I mean, they're probably out there. They're definitely out there. But I think it would still be kind of cool just to do it. The only thing I can tell, though, and just because I know how my brain works, is the moment I do that, the moment I say, okay, I'm going to make this into a YouTube video, I'm going to want to go above and beyond on every single one, where I'm grabbing, like, it's not just, oh, it's me practicing. Instead, it's like a full-on, like, Zuli the Witch third-person camera. Here's the breakdowns, here's the animations, this is the parry hitbox within these animations. You can see if I jump here, my hitbox is just out of range, and you can actually jump this attack and strafe right, and then just stay there the entire time, and get in tons of punishes. And, like, I know I'm gonna be, like, going through all that, and that's gonna take so much work on the editing side of things. Which means I'm gonna get, like, maybe one... like, 1 6-minute mastery boss breakdown video a month. Especially if I plan on doing this, like I said, on on Mastery Mondays, Elden Ring Mondays. Or it's every Monday I do a real... There's no way I'm going to be editing these videos in a week. And if I am editing them in a week, they aren't going to be nearly as high quality as I would want them to be. Which... I have a tendency that, like, if I'm not happy with the quality of stuff, I just won't release it. I just will be like, no. I don't like the quality of this video, and it's gotten to the point where I'm not having fun, because that's another factor. Sometimes, like, I have fun doing the video and editing the video, so even if the quality's poor, I'm just like, I don't care, it's fun. But so many things where I get too entrenched into this doesn't look good enough, and then it starts to not become fun, and then I eventually just be like, this is a dead project. Because it's not the quality that I want, I can't get it to the quality I want, and I'm no longer having fun editing this. I'm done. And I've tried to stay away from giant projects like that. And now I'm sitting here with the mastery wheel idea, and it's like, and talking about doing it weekly, and I'm like, oh god, I'm setting myself up for... Wait, I did buy it, right? Okay. I don't know why, it just felt like I didn't buy it there for a second. Like I quit out the menu too fast. But yeah, So it's like, I don't want to set myself up for a project I know I'm not going to finish. I have done that too many times that I am now, like, very hesitant to, you know, I've learned to set my expectations in the right form and not get too ahead of myself.
I see.
I've been able to recognize when I can see a project I want to do and be like, that is way too much. You will abandon that halfway through. Do not go for it. And I've been able to, you know, reel myself in. And this is scaringly, it's starting to scare me that this is feeling like it might be one of those projects where I'm going to have to reel myself in and be like, there's no way you are going to be able to make YouTube videos of the quality you know you want weekly. It's like, that is not happening. So, I don't know, I still want to do it. Maybe it can be one of those things where it's just like, I still do it for stream. I mean, this is probably what it will end up being, is I'll, a compromise. I probably will still do it for stream, so it'll still be like Mastering Mondays and stuff. But I won't make a video out of every little boss. Even though that would be cool. I would maybe, like, take some of the major bosses. If I'm doing it once a week, and if it takes me a month to make each video to the quality that I want to make it, then that really only means that I have to worry about just only a fourth of the bosses I do getting videos. Which, let's be fair, that's of a fourth is 50. Little one, it's almost 52 bosses. And that is a fourth. One, that would be years if I'm doing a video a month and there ends up being 52 of them. That'd be years. If I did it weekly, 52 would be an entire year. Which is, again, why I keep thinking about this, and I'm like, this is a very ambitious project. I shouldn't... I need to find a different way to approach this, or it is going to be too ambitious for me to take on. But when you do look at it, it's just like 52 of the 207 bosses. I mean, that's fine. Hell, I can imagine not even wanting to do 52. Like, maybe only doing remembrance bosses or just significant bosses. Not really caring about, like, the, well, I wanted to say Cemetery Shade, but the Cemetery Shade's actually kind of one, even though it has a very low-end moveset. Like, it only has a couple moves, not really a big deal. It's still one of those where it's just like, that's a boss that will just catch people if they're not paying attention. And that's dangerous, which means it's a boss that would actually be good to make a video on.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, I do have the shard equipped.
Is this what Grace would have? You are an enigma.
I think I've also learned to make sure I bait out that R1. Because that's the best one, is to hit him once, and then hit him again for the aggro, and then when he aggroes, he will always pull out a seal, because he one-hands and seals. So he'll always equip the seal, and you can get a second one off. Or, in this case, the third one. At that point, the best thing to do is for him to do an R1, which you roll and then immediately unsheath. Because his one-handed R1 is just a long animation. And you can outspace it with a roll. You don't even have to dodge it. You can outspace it with the roll. Especially because you're naked. You roll further. We have light roll. Good old light roll. Or light load, I guess. But I think I've learned that normally I just, right after I do the third one, I roll away. And sometimes he does other things instead of an R1. I think I've kind of learned if I just pause for just a second, not roll immediately after the third unsheath, but just pause, standing absolutely still right next to him just for a second, tricks the AI into just doing a basic R1. So you pause for just a second, so the AI queues up an R1, and then you roll away and get your unsheath. I think that's way more consistent. I have yet to have him do, like, his weird, like, roll away. His weird roll away immediately. I've yet for him to do that. Because the roll is usually tied to an input of yours. If I'm not doing any input, he doesn't really think to roll away. And then the healing, because if you roll away, like, too soon, and you put enough distance in between you two, he will go for a heal because the AI thinks you aren't close enough to smack him. And so he'll get a heal off. To which then you can punish, but you will punish too late. He will get the heal off, and then you get a hit it. But he won't go for that heal if you're right next to him, because the AI kind of tries to, you know, read your movements. read your button presses, read your movements. And if you're right next to it, it is very unlikely. I don't think it's impossible, but it's very unlikely that it will go for a heal. So. 2 Volcano mana.
I am Tanith, Rias, a warrior, perhaps. Will you join rise with us? Interesting. Now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
Alright, do I get the no stamina snail? Whoop! Nope. Still don't know how to be consistent with that. Sometimes you can jump over it in a way that it doesn't start consuming your stamina. But I'm still not consistent with being able to do it. I'm actually very inconsistent. It's like like less than a quarter of the time am I able to get it.
If you had, it seems my torrent, whereas I merely there is, but I can take gathering place. Very let my hand.
Oh yeah, it's been a half an hour. This was what I was talking about before. I said I'd see Melina in a half an hour. It's been a half an hour since she gave me torrent. And I'm finally talking to her for the second time. Gotta love it. Oops. Went the wrong way.
You're no match loud, you.
Alright, get rid of the evidence of killing Bernie. No one has to know. Don't tell Raya. They were probably dicks to her anyway. She ends up leaving Volcano Manor anyway, so, I mean, she probably didn't like everybody there too much. Alright, albino Dougie. Do you notice me? I'm going a little bit wider than I normally do, so maybe not. Yeah, they didn't. Sit back down. You don't see anything. That wagon didn't explode in your peripheral vision. Nothing is going on. These are not the droids you are looking for. This is not the torrent you are looking for. Alright. Time to run through Volcano Manor. Nice and warm to the Dutch. There's a number 5. Let's go. I don't know why it doesn't let you open the map instantly there. There's always like a slight pause, like you aggroed something. Even though nothing is aggroed. Ready for Noble. Be good to me, Noble. Come on, fireball. Yeah! Love it when you fireball. There's a headshot. And there's the second headshot. All we gotta do is make sure we get 2. But can we get 4? Yep, there's 1. Oh, yeah, we got the 4 headshots. You know, just for a little bit of overkill. Clean Noble. I got a short jump. Lame. Look over there, buddy boy. I did not mean to do that a second time. Whoops. Yeah, it shouldn't make a difference. Oh yeah, he's still at the same position at the stairs. It literally changed nothing. I guess I'm a little more hurt and a little less mana, but that's not an issue. Good old cage dropping. We aren't cage dancers. We're cage droppers. Man, I got close to you. I usually only aggro the middle one. Nah, it shouldn't matter either way. Look away from me, virgin. Thank you. Beautiful 7 acquired. It feels weird calling them just virgins. It feels like I'm insulting them or something. Can I just call them maidens? I know apparently some people know them as Iron Virgins instead of Iron Maidens, and that's why they're called Virgin Abductors. But I just want to call them maidens still. But then I guess they would get confused with us being maidenless. I'm not maidenless. I get eaten by the virgins all the time. What am I even saying? Oh, jeez. Alright, slow stairs, man. I'm gonna take a sip of Dr. Pepper while you pass. Took you long enough. Alright. Weapon time.
Well, then I presume.
Thank you. I will take one of each. And now make this a god weapon. Or I should say a god slaying weapon. Get it? Get it? Because it's a serpent hunter. And it's a god devouring serpent. Get it? Nudge, nudge. Alright, Rickard. Let's do this. Oh, I missed the first half. God damn it. I messed up the charge. Yeah, well. 4,000. I missed that too. 4,000 instead of 7,000. Why the poison? Oh, great. That was too late. Or, I mean, too early. I knew it right as I ticked it. I mean, it's about time he gave us a horrible RNG. It's about time. We've gone so long without him giving any bad RNG. Alright, 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 alright. That is fine, that is fine, that is fine. Rykard's at least early. I'd rather Rykard than into like another Malekith or another bird incident, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Well, let us begin again. Nakedness. Beautiful. I don't think that one was a good one. Oh, 3776? Never mind, that was a decently good one. What is that? 0.25 above record. we get the second one, though? No. Well, it is what it is.
And I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Carly.
I'm in a good mood today. I got my music, I'm jamming. We're playing some Elden Ring. It's so weird. Because of how long I've been stuck at a PB1, getting like 10 PB1s in a row,
I can play the turning
always at like fucking Malekith or Godfrey or something.
you. It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
You think I would be very annoyed. And I mean, to a degree I am, of like, seriously, how have I not gotten this yet? I keep getting PB1s, and they're on stuff that I've not had an issue with 1,000 times before. Like, what's going on here? And it is a little frustrating. But I think I've just enjoyed as I go through, even with each mess up, I just find a small little thing that's just like, ooh, but I did get better at that. Like I've been doing with the intro, being like, ooh, I almost beat my record. Like timing my record on that. Just those small little things. And I'm playing Elden Ring, which I always love to do. It's just weird. I feel I should be annoyed. 6 streams, like 10 PB1s in a row. Not necessarily in a row, but almost back to back. A couple, like, you know, Alexander, Bernie, or Noble fumbles sprinkled here in between there, but pretty much like every, like, oh, this run's actually going, ends up just being a PB1, and it should annoy me, and it kind of does, but I'm still having fun. I'm still in a way better mood than I should be. But I'm loving it. It ain't bad. I think for as long as I haven't had a speedrunner mindset, because for the longest time, I love doing things and like slowly optimizing and getting better, and like I like that stuff. I just always hated the stuff that becomes insanely repetitive, where it's just like, oh, I have to do 1,000 things again, and then if I mess up on that one skip later on, then an hour of my time is just gone. And that has never interested me. But I think slowly, like, the repetitiveness is just become less and less of an issue. And I don't mind it. It is still annoying. Like, I'd say the worst part about these runs have been this intro. Pretty much all the way up until we get to Noble is always just kind of like, okay, let's go spend another half an hour just collecting stuff. Where I'm pretty much, I know I'm not gonna get hit. Can you stop? Thank you. I know I'm not gonna get hit. So let's just like, I wish I could just skip to Noble and then from there do all of the hitless stuff.
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans
Shit.
all lose their wits eventually.
I messed up.
Then there's nothing left to say, except I am Iron Fist Alexander.
I hit a little too early there. That's okay, though.
Was my whole existence just a crock?
What's up? Give me your goods. This and these. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Yeah, my sleepy time lilies. Ready to go. Let's go to sleepy time bear and grab some more. But first, let's get the recipe for the drug pots that contains the lilies and mushrooms. Just a big pot of drugs. I missed the freaking 2, or the second most important one. And I missed the 5, the most important one. God damn it, Torrent. Why you gotta be like this sometime? I don't know if it's Torrent or the Graves. Honestly, I blame both. Because both have a tendency to just be... The Graves just having horrible, like, pickup ranges for some reason. And Torrent just always loving to get in the way of you wanting to do anything. You know, like your jump getting eaten, falling off a cliff. Can I? Thank you. Alright, into the woods we go. As I take a sip of my Dr. Pepper. That is only slightly chilled because it has now been sitting out on my desk for like a half an hour. As I sip it. I'm live. I hear you up there. Too busy, though. Can't communicate. Talk to you another time. Too busy running into a wall, apparently. I was ready to teleport away like I was getting Halig. I don't... I immediately opened up my map and I'm like, wait a second. This isn't Halig. I don't teleport here. Or a Halig. A Dectus medallion. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting the Halig tree medallion. Alright, buddy boy. Throw your pot. Boom! I call it fireworks. Ooh. Do I get some free souls? Are they gonna die? No, they're not. I am gonna get this medallion and I'm whoop, okay. I almost just yeet myself off of the castle wall. Yeet. There's a deer up here? I heard the little, like, yeah, of a deer. I didn't know there was deer here in Dragon Barrel. I thought most of the wildlife was gone. I guess I need to explore Dragon Barrel some more. Don't even realize that there's deer about. Yuck, 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 yuck. Just a little more, horsey. You love to travel slow, don't you? Farewell. Enemy failed. Good old money, too. Just lots of money into the pocket. That's the whole point of the early game. Get loads of money quickly. And then not have to worry about money ever again because you have enough money to kill Rykard, and then once you kill Rykard, he gives you so much. You can go through the rest of the game on his cash. Yeah, Grail. We do this every time. I ride past, you scream, I say yeah. And then nothing happens. Learn to just leave it be. Jeez. You're acting like a program that is set to do that regardless of any intention. You know, something you couldn't possibly be. Because that would just make me look like an insane guy complaining about a video game doing something when it's programmed to do that every time. There's already plenty of those people online. Alright, get off. Get off the cliff. Thank you. He started to turn like he was going to start running down the cliff. I was like, what the heck?
Always been an egg. How can I help?
Alright, make some noise. Because we're going in. I do laugh how this bat always aggroes, and he screams at you and attacks the, like, thing, but, like... Oh, come on. I guess he did take a little bit of stamina. A lot of the time, he doesn't, and it's just like, he swung at me. How is he not taking stamina? Okay, Mr. Ghost is gonna start taking stamina, right? Yep, there it is. I didn't get the straight line. Lime. I gotta sit here for a second. There we go. Eh. Duliarnium. Go talk to Raya. Out of my way, fuzzy furballs. I got the beast torch out. Be afraid. Be afraid. Oh my gosh, you weren't afraid. You stood right in front of me. Yeah, I mostly have it out just so the wolves don't start taking my stamina. And they did anyway. The area of the lakes. Well, most of Liurnia has sunk into the lake, so...
surprised. No matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
3 and 3. Thank you very much. I will be on my way. You know, it was always strange when I think about Liurnia of the Lakes, and it's just like, oh yeah, because it's a big giant lake. Except the lake is only ever like ankle deep wherever you go. That doesn't seem like a lake. It seems like a swamp. And you know Miyazaki couldn't make his game without a poison swamp, so what did he do? He put it on the south side of Liurnia, the swamp. But even that wasn't enough. He had to make his poison swamp and then his toxic swamp. So he made the Scarlet Rot Lake underground. You know. Wonderful stuff. Gotta love it. Man, can't you give me the good attack instead of this crystal laser BS? Yeah. Boo, 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 hoo. When he gives me the poison attack, it means I don't even have to look back to make sure there's not a shard coming for my ass. I can just keep going forward. Lost grace discovered. Perish! Gideon spy! You beetles are all the same. Taking valuable earned things and upgrade materials. Ashes of wars and upgrade materials. All because Gideon wants to be a dick. And I know you're Gideon's pawns because you literally share his eyeball. The little, like, all-seeing eye of Gideon. His symbol.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a. Could I ask that thug?
The thug? The thug?
Please.
I'll go take care of him.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider part. I'm not in love. You're first.
Alrighty. Talk to Raya, then it's time to go to EG. Hello, Ryan.
Oh,
I have that necklace for you.
I see you are very to study such, please. Wait, most time you are no the volcano.
The Volcano Manor awaits. Thank you for your invitation. I'm gonna go kill one of your buddies. And then I'll meet you there. But yeah, it does make you wonder why Liurnia of the Lakes is more like a. I mean, it's obviously for like gameplay reasons. I'm just like, oh, if it was a giant lake in a game where you can't swim, you know. But it's like the chance to do a Sekiro style just entire area that you could swim under. There's maybe like even an underside to the whole thing. I don't know. I think it could have been cool. Or it would have been cool if there were like at least sections like this section that were like deep. So it would go from like swamp-like transversible areas to then deep areas. I think that'd be cool too. Then you wouldn't have to design like a giant underground or like underwater place. You could do smaller ponds similar to Sekiro where it is like, oh, you can swim in these small-ish areas. Because then that wouldn't eat too much into, like, having to model and design and plan out where to put so many different things. Ooh, yeah, then you could hide, like, all little, like, lore secrets. Like, someone lost... Raya, like, gets swindled out of her pendant. And then when you go to Bulgar, it's just like, oh yeah, I lost it over there. And you gotta go, like, diving to search for it or whatever. Make kind of cool. Alright, Bernie. Coming for you. Your reign of terror ends here, Bernie. Farewell.
What's wrong with you? I suppose I have no choice. Is this what the race would have? You are an enigma. To be certain, the Volcano Manor awaits you.
Volcano Manor does await me, because Raya invited me. That's where I'm going right now. Bellum Highway. Immediately turning off the highway and going into the forest. we're through. Making it to Dectus, which means we made it to Volcano Mana. We still gotta go grab Flame Grant Me Strength. And then we still gotta walk through Volcano Manor. But then we'll be at Noble, and the fun really starts. Because then we can... Once we hit Noble, that's really it. We hit Noble, and then it's like, hey, boss kill, boss kill, boss kill, boss kill. Little bit of running up to DTS, boss kill, boss kill. Little bit, well, not a little bit. A lot of it running up to Fire Giant. But then boss kill, boss kill, boss kill. It's just like, pretty solid. And I think I remember timing it somewhat. From the moment you kill Margit and have to run up to and interact with the roots and then sit down and have Melina talk to you, get the thing, and then make all the way up to Fire Giant.
Here, take my hand. Give me.
From that moment till Fire Giant, it's roughly about 10 minutes. From having to interact with the roots of the Earth Tree, to then traveling all the way up and entering Fire Giant's arena. Roughly 10 minutes. Which is annoying, but is shorter than the current 30-minute setup that I do at the beginning of every single run.
Now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
So, even with that segment being really boring because it's just me running for a long time, still doesn't take nearly as long as the entire setup. And I could cut stuff out of my setup because I do some stuff I do for safety, not necessity. But then, I don't know. I'd have to learn how to actually fight Noble instead of 2-cycle him, because I would have to 3-cycle him. And I guess even then I'm not really learning how to fight him. But it is one of those where it's just like, okay, I would have to learn where's the spot where you can throw the third. And if you end up throwing the third while he's in his roly-poly mode, then you have to remember that when he wakes up from his sleep, he is instantly in his roly-poly mode again. Which means if you are anywhere close to him, you are getting hit. It's kind of annoying that happens, but hey. That's why I just prefer to 2-cycle him. Sell the evidence of Bernie's murder and never speak of it again. I know what you did last summer. Last summer? You mean yesterday? You mean like an hour ago? Like it's daytime right now. We killed him in the morning, and let's say it's early days still. Like, we're just about to hit noon. We're just about to hit noon according to the clock on the map. So it was like maybe 3 hours ago in game, like in game time. In game time? That doesn't. Can't really say in game time when in game time is currently 34 minutes. in the game's universe time. Not the game time that's based off of our real time. You know what I mean. Invisibility active. You don't see anything. You don't see anything either. Grunt at me all you want. I'm just an illusion. I was never here. You know. Just an illusion, man. You didn't really die. It was just an illusion. I still don't get how one of the strongest buffs in the entire game is a white drop. Like, it's white. It's not even like a blue, purple, whatever you want to call it. It's white. Flame grant me strength. The item pickup is a white. I do not get that. It is flame grant me strength. It is a bunch of physical damage and a bunch of fire damage, though most people don't really use the fire damage too much. Bam! Okay, we're done. Now it really is noble time. $27 strength and 15 faith. Beautiful as always. Oh. Memorize the spell that we just got. Now that we can cast it, make sure to craft our drugs and equip them. La 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 la. Let's do this. How clean of a noble can we get? That is the real question. Whoop. Come on, noble! Throw your fireball! You really won't throw your fireball, will you? Oh, no. Ah, he did the thing! He did the freaking thing! I hit him too early because he did his double. Sometimes he ends that, sometimes he doesn't. Yeah, that's annoying. Let's make sure that's crafted again. So we're still at 4. It's okay. That's why we have safety lilies for later. Yeah, he did his thing where it's like, he can usually do that move, and then he stops and falls right asleep. Or he can do a follow-up. And if he does the follow-up, the sleep animation still doesn't happen till after the follow-up. Which means if I hit him before the follow-up finishes, Then I deactivate the sleep before he even goes into the animation, and the whole thing just cancels. It's so annoying that that happens. Can you just cast your freaking fireball? Fireball! Fireball! Thank you! There we go! Jeez, you are such a pain in the ass, Noble. You know that? You're gonna need a little extra. I don't think I got a single headshot on you. That's why you want to get, like, at least 2 headshots. If you get 3, you're guaranteed good. If you get 2, you can usually one-cycle him. If you get none, that happens. Which isn't horrible, because you just hit him with an unsheath right as he gets up and he's dead. But still. Not the cleanest Noble! Especially because we had to reset him. Solid. That was not far enough. Okay, it was far enough. Woo! I usually try and hit the railing. I just aimed a little too low. Whoopsie. Slowly open the door. Wee. Is this the last run? It depends how far we get. If we die on Rykard again, I say again, not again, but if we die on Rykard, then no. It won't be. If I get all the way to Mali or Godfrey again, and then we die, then it probably will be. Because that will be roughly an hour from now, and that's... yeah, that's usually the time that I stop. So. And if we get to Fire Giant, which is usually at about the hour 15 mark, where would that be? That would be roughly 30 minutes from now? Maybe. But no. Yeah, it all kind of just depends on what, how far this run ends up getting, whether it'll be the last one. I should say, actually, sorry, let me retract my answer. Yes, this is going to be the last run, because this is the run that we get it. Hopefully this is the last run. Exactly! That's the mindset we should be having. Alright, we're at Rykard, who is the first hurdle just because he can do Eruption or Rancor, and those can really mess with things.
Well, then I presume.
Alright. Boom. Four levels. Can't forget those. Oh, I was just like, what? We're down a level. It's 3 levels because we mogged out. We missed the 2 grand that we normally have after, or left over from Noble. It shouldn't make a big difference, just the 1 level. We should be fine. I think that's the only Mog that can actually, like, hurt us. I think if we Mog out of any other battle in the entire run, it just doesn't matter. Because we spend all of our souls near instantly. Are you gonna attack? Give me a little bit of a jump there. Jeez, boy. Tickle your nose. Boy did not attack for like the longest time. Come on, I'm missing that much. There we go. 3 R1s and L2, L2, and a jump shot to finish it off. Down to gate front. Ah, what a beautiful day. Time to swap our weapons around because I like offhanding my weapon. Also, we pop Rykards for an extra 50,000 shows. Yeah, Rykard gives you 135,000, and then his remembrance gives you an additional 50. So you get 185,000 from Rykard. That's like... It's insane. So many runes. This is why I say it's like... You never have to grind in Elden Ring. If you think you have to grind, you are doing something wrong. You are like, you're leveling your stats in the worst ways. Are you like leveling everything exactly evenly? Like, what are you doing? You should never feel you have to grind in Elden Ring. You can if you want, like if that's what you want to do, because you like grinding, becoming overpowered, and then just stomping on everything. It's perfectly fine. You can do that. But you should never feel like you have to. And I think speed runs or runs like this, the Hitless run, I think they kind of prove that concept of, look, you really don't have to. I literally... Now, this is a little out of order. Who's going to do Rykard as their, like, very first boss and get a shit ton of runes? Like, yeah, that's not going to happen. But I'm going to be fair. Whoops. For bell bearing. That's what I meant to do. Getting to Goldfree and Morgaunt, that's roughly the power you would be. I bet you a ton of people killed Rykard before they went and killed Morgaunt. Or maybe they did it just vice versa. Yeah, see, 46. We're already up to 46. That's where we normally are. It really is just that one level being 2,000 short. I guess if we had to mog out of Godfrey, or Godric for whatever reason, we'd lose 7,000. Well, I guess we'd have to we level up after Margit. And if you're having to mog out of Margit, there is something really wrong. Okay, let's do that, and we do that. But yeah, I'm completely back to normal levels. Everybody get on the floor. She hit the floor, she hit the floor. I'm calling you a she, Margit. It's supposed to be offensive. If it's not, well, girl power, right?
It's tightly. The guards. You'll breach the. Well, but of course.
The gay? The gay. It is way brighter here than it normally is. I think that Mog messed up the daytime difference. Because I believe every time you go through a loading screen, it can jump like a single hour in the day. So usually I get here at like a little bit into dawn, and now I'm getting here. Ooh, yeah. Now I'm getting here a little bit closer to noon. In terms of visibility, though, they should see me just the same, because I'm usually here. Morning still, even though it's darker to us, in terms of, like, nighttime vision and being hidden, it still should act the exact same. So they shouldn't aggro any earlier than normal. Beauty of running through here during daytime. It's the worst visibility possible. So if you learn how to run through it in daytime, you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about if things will see you sooner. If you somehow get here and it's nighttime, well, better. Things will see you less than what you're used to. Oh, this isn't even enough for a level, is it? Oh, no, it is. 4,000. Oh, right. Okay, let me drink. I guess. Alright, Godric. You gonna make me do Kukri Strat? No, he's not.
I am the Lord of all that is,
No Kukri Strat for him.
and one day
He did the jump attack instead. Which is a free charge start too. So
bathed in rays of gold.
alright. Gillica time. I'm gonna give you a knee check, Gillica. Oh, that's a bad knee. Here, let me fix it for you. There. Oh, better. Alright. 2 DTS. Yeah, it's so much brighter than it usually is. That mugging on Noble really made the day difference. Ooh. Does that mean I won't have to set it to day by the time we get to Forbidden Lands? Because normally when we get to Forbidden Lands, it's just before morning. Which means the Knight's Cav is still out. And so we set it to day to, you know, make him despawn. But if we're a couple hours ahead time-wise, then maybe we don't have to do that. Good old Tree Sentinel. Doing a glowy shield all the way back there. You could hear it. I like it better when he does that instead of chasing me the entire time. I actually don't know why he does that, though. Like, I'm not throwing magic. I thought he usually only did that if you start throwing magic at him. But instead, he does it when I'm running away. It just doesn't make sense. Haha. That was technically the chest. I think there's like a 10,000 rune there if I went back and picked it up. But I'm I'm not even gonna do it. It's too slow. I gotta keep moving. I honestly just thought, I was just like, does this auto drop or do you have to pick it up? I'll kill him as I go past. If it auto drops, cool. If it doesn't, I'm not gonna care about picking it up. And it didn't. You have to pick it up. Alright. Oop. Safety Lily. Because we actually had to mog out on Noble. Alright, DDS. Boom! Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, it totally whiffed! Oh! Jeez! I also didn't pop this when I should have. Got any tattoos? No, I don't. No tattoos on me. I've thought about it, but like if I were to get anything, it would be very, very small. And 53. Yeah, all the levels are looking to be like exactly the same. Even after the Noble Mog. It's like I was pretty sure they were, but yeah, no, I don't got any tattoos. Do you got tattoos? Dead ass if I got a tattoo, maybe it would be something from Elden Ring. Interesting, no tattoos. Why is it interesting that I don't have tattoo? Do I sound or do I act like a guy who you think would have tattoos? There was a time I thought about getting tattoos. I thought because I lived in Hawaii for a while, and like I talked with tons of Tongans, Samoans, Hawaiians, just Polynesians in general. Became a lot of friends with them, and that has always kind of, wow, it's so bright in Lindell. Wow, we really got here at a different time of day. And so part of me, like during my time there, I learned how to both draw tribal and like some of the meanings. And so part of me is always thought like maybe if I got a tattoo, I would get like a small armband with some specific design. Probably a design that I would draw myself. Ooh. That's the only thing I've thought about getting. Just to kind of honor... To remember my time of living in a really different culture than... Because it really is. Compared to mainland America, it is so different over there. But it was very much enjoyable. I gotta do, like dead ass, I made friends with people who were like, okay, we're showing you authentic, like, Islander experience. So it was really entertaining. So, yeah. If I got a tattoo, I always thought to myself that if I got one, it would only just be, and it wouldn't even be, like, big. I would just want, like, a small armband. Not a big one, just something small with a little bit of, tribal on it. Or, at this point, years later, because that was back in 2015 is when I was living in Hawaii. But now, years later, 2022 rolls around and Elden Ring comes out. And now we are here sitting at 2026, and it has been my favorite game for the longest time. It has been my favorite game since its release. There is yet to be another game that I have enjoyed above it. So, genuinely, I could see myself getting something from the game as well. I think the Elden Ring would be kind of cool, but the Elden Ring is actually very complex. And there's different versions of the Elden Ring, so it's like, which version would I get? Okay. Gold free time. Play nice, gold free. Give me a... Yeah! I love that move. Probably my favorite of all your moves. Yeah! Twice in a row, I will take it. GG. Love the insanely fast gold free when he just gives me the good RNG. You have no tattoos, an interest because you know many people get them, and many people usually have... Oh, really? You run into more people with tattoos than without? Interesting. I meet more people who don't have them. Okay, nope, we are down a level here as well. Wait. That just means I can pop these. I usually wait to pop these because they never get me a level. So I wait to pop them later on the elevator. Boop. Alright, never mind. We're back. Okay, let's not forget to shackle right off the bat. This time. Because last time I forgot to shackle right off the bat, and then he landed right on the Grace. It's so annoying when he does that. We want to kill him off of the Grace, so we can actually interact with the Grace. GG Morgot. Yeah, see there. Now his body isn't on the Grace, so we can actually interact with the Grace without having to, you know, accidentally talk to him. Because who wants to talk to Margaret? Crazy Shade Laura, I had no clue you lived in Hawaii for a time. I've mentioned that multiple times. I'm pretty sure I have mentioned that multiple times on stream before.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Yeah, I lived in Hawaii for a time a decade ago. Gosh, it's been a decade. But I do like my Rocky Mountains. I don't think I'll ever leave the Rocky Mountains. Woo! But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that you see a lot of people who get tattoos. I mean, I see plenty of people who get tattoos and stuff. Just it's if I was a betting man, I would say that I would see way more people without them than with them. Yeah, so it's broad daylight. I'm not gonna have to change it to morning. How morning is? Oh, it's evening. We're about... It went like a full half day. Jeez. One Mog? Changed it a full half day? That's insane. It's like actually insane. I did not think it would make that big of a difference. See a lot of people. Maybe it's because you live in South Florida. I'll be fair. I think Florida. I immediately think Florida man. And then I ask myself, would Florida man have tattoos? And the answer is always yes. I'd be surprised if Florida man didn't have tattoos. You see, this is where I usually pop these runes. I wonder if I'll still hit the same levels. I mean, I'm still just to make sure I'm into Mojo. I don't have to make it. Yeah, it's still evening. It'll be fine. Still gonna level up here. Yeah, 63. That's the normal level I get to before Fire Giant. It is very foggy. I do not like that because it makes it feel like night. Which makes it feel like I'm gonna see a Knight's Cavalry just boop right in front of me. Hey! Alright. Yep. You know what? Time loss, but it is what it is. I am not gonna have him chasing me the entire time. So much for that. I thought I could get through before it turned night. Alright, well, now we know. Mugging out of Noble puts you like a full half day ahead. Usually I have to make it morning because we're still at the very tail end of night. Well, now I had to make it morning because we were just starting night. That is weird. Crazy. Florida man definitely has tattoos, right? And I guess that's just what pops into my head. So, like, you say South Florida, and I'm just like, yeah. If I lived in Florida, it would make sense of... I would expect a lot of people to have tattoos. I don't know. Florida just seems like that kind of a place. Which is weird, because if I had to choose between a Florida man and, like, a What's a like a Chicago man or something? I would bet the Florida man would have tattoos over the Chicago man. See, that's the move I'm used to him having. Because he does that, he literally can't reach you to yell at you. Makes the show much better. Alright. Big long run to the mountaintop of the giants. Hi, Guppy. Hi, Guppy. How are you? Guppy's like bapping at my feet. You know, cats be doing that, like, curl around your feet. It's probably because he wants he wants some snackies. He wants some food. I think he woke up from a nap just barely. Yes, okay. Give me 5 minutes, Guppy. I'll, when I sit down at the Grace after Fire Giant, before going to Faramazul, I'll give you some foodies. Okay? I was like 5 minutes away. You can survive 5 minutes. It'll be fine. Ooh, that was actually closer than it usually is, huh? Interesting. Normally never that close. Yeah, we're clear though. Aww. I mean, it's still kind of there, but we don't get to see that, like, beautiful morning light that shines, like, right here. Usually we get to see, like, the moon. You can still kind of see the moon. But you get to usually see the moon against, like, a blue, like, dusk, or not dusk, dawn sky. And the, like, sun shines right there, reflecting off of the snow, making it this, like, beautiful white. Alright, curve your arrows, boys. Yeah, I saw those go off to the side. Beautiful. No issues with the skeleton archers. Alright, and just in case, another lily. That's our second safety lily. And if it gets really bad, there's technically a third safety lily, but it's back in Stormvale Castle. It would have been the first safety lily, technically. But then there's the one right before DTS, and then there's that one. For 3 extra lilies on top of the 6 that we get. For a total of 9, just in case we need them. Even though we only technically need 2 for Noble and 2 for Duo. We don't need any more than that. So, the safety lilies are like really safety lilies. It's mostly there to make sure that I at least just have 4 for duo. Which is the max amount of cracked pots I have, so it's the max I can make anyway. Mostly just because if I mess up the script that only requires 2... If I mess up that script, then having an extra 2 for the third one that spawns helps. And then if I have to mog out because I messed it up really badly, then I can always just run and grab more Trina lilies if I've already mogged out. But alright. Fire Giant. Be nice to me. Because, yeah, this probably... If I lose here, this will probably be the last run at this point. I don't think I have time for another. Sadly. Alright, Fire Giant. Bring it. Give me good RNG. You turned a bit much on that one. Kind of scared me a little bit, but hey. Yeah, see, there's the 2 we usually get. I don't know how I got 1 that one time. And it still worked. Okay. Fire chests. Into volcano. Fire chest is annoying because that does mean I have to get... Oh, jeez. I should mog out. Yep, we're gonna mog out. He completely I should have thrown a kukri. I should have thrown a kukri. That's okay. I said give me the good RNG, man. Not the bad RNG. I'd rather keep the run alive than try to risk fighting him like that. He rolls away and spawns things. Nope. Let's just... Did we die to Fire Giant? No, we died to a frickin' bird. I don't know how a bird saw me. Oh, I'm assume you're talking about, like, one of the previous runs. Alright, give me good RNG this time. Yep, I missed. I knew it too, because there was fire on his hand, and so I was worried. Should be okay, though. Hello? No, you fucking don't. No, you don't, Giant. You don't get to do that again. Jeez, he really didn't want to behave. First attempt or second attempt, he really just wanted to... I don't know how he was still alive. I should have just taken the crit. I literally didn't take the crit because I thought, oh, like, he's dead. And then he somehow had like 1 HP. Alright, Guppy, that was a little bit longer than 5 minutes. My apologies. But let's get you some food. Oh no, you meant just now since we saw we restarted. No, I mogged out. I mogged out. We didn't die. We're good, we're good. The run is still alive. Alright, Guppy. Come here, let me get you some foods. And then I'll keep going. Alright. Guppy has his food. He's chowing down. Yep, 70, and that's normal. So yeah, a little weird on the levels, just like the 1, and then having to pop the 9, a little earlier. Well, not the 9, maybe it was the 11 and pop. I don't know. Right before Morgaunt. But those are the only 2 instances. Every other instance of me leveling up has reached the level I'm supposed to. So. Alright. Let's go do duo. I probably could have grabbed that 9. I don't normally grab that 9. So grabbing it and popping it would probably fix the, like, couple thousand that I did end up losing way back. Nah, it shouldn't. It hasn't really been a big deal at all. We're fine. Make sure we're full on those. Equipped him too. Scream at me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh! You even had a piece of lightning get close. Alrighty. Farmazul going smoothly. Given I never have issues with these areas. It's literally just the bird area. It's the only place in Farmazul where I've had issues before. Alright. Time for the script. Reset invisibility. Golden vow. Drink a blue. Walk forward and spawn them. Chuck 1 pot. Chuck 2 pots. Drink red, so we're good there. Do the last buff. Oh, God. He's... Please don't. Nope, that's gonna be a messed up script. I can't do a charged attack. Why was he so... Ugh. Wait for Golden Vow. Why did he... Oh, I didn't drink my flask either. Well. Luckily, that's all we really got to do for the third one. Just got to get him one little sleepy time, and we're golden. Man, this is... I messed that one up pretty dang bad. That one was bad. For whatever reason, Apostle, Noble fell asleep, but Apostle took like an extra 5 seconds to fall asleep, and he chucked a fireball, and he walked closer to Noble, which then meant I couldn't double hit Noble, and then I completely fumbled in not drinking my physic for some stupid reason. I think the shock of Noble being so close just made me space on the physic. Alright. Bird saw us last time here and chased us. That's what happened before. Really annoying. Pretty sure it was that bird because I didn't hug this wall tight enough. I think that is the only explanation I have. I'm not losing stamina, so they're not chasing. Bink. He didn't get a yell off, did he? No, he didn't. Booyah. Alright. Well, that means we're at Mali. This run has been scuffed in so many different ways. But yeah, that is why I like walking into the fight, and I still had one extra in case I needed it. But that's why I like walking into that fight with a guaranteed 4. In case something like that really does mess things up. Or if I mess the script up, which... I mean, it was a combination of both. A combination of something weird happening with Apostle, and a combination of me messing up the script. Alright. Solid. Nothing we need to snap. I snapped all my runes. Yeah, I did. We're good. Okay, let's actually finally rest. For first time resting. First time grabbing a grace and resting in Farum Azula. And make it a god spear. Strongest of all the spears. Oh, leveling up. Right, that would have been... It would have been... a little sad if we didn't level up there. Alright. Mally, play nice. Approacheth destined death. Don't give me that shit. I hate him leading with that move. Okay. Dash at me one more time. Come on. No. Okay, that one works. I can work with that. I can work with that move. GG! To kill what? A god? Derp. What else would you want destined death for? To be able to kill a god? Alright. Gideon time! $81. Yeah, we're solid on levels. 0 issues. We will reach our 84 and 14 endurance after Gideon. Which means after Godfrey, we will reach our 20 endurance. Which we need the 20 endurance for Red Beast. Alright. Don't need that. Don't need that. Technically, I don't need the kukris anymore, but... meh. They can stay on the bar. Alright, Gideon, don't give me some weird funky business, okay? Give me your regular speech.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
And 1 charge.
Queen Marquez.
And then 1 charge. 2 charge. In my bones, astonished, cannot become a lord. Not even you, a man, cannot kill a god. Watch me. Alright. Now is the time where I have gotten, like, 4 PB1s. Because for whatever reason, Godfrey just never likes to play nice, and I don't get it. Gold free is free. Yeah, let's do 84. I don't have enough for the 1 endurance. Oh. I mean, that shouldn't matter on Godfrey, but does that mean I'm only going to have 19? I mean, it still should be fine for Ratabeast, but still. Oh my gosh. I might not have the cash. I'm like a full, like... What is that? I'm like a full 20,000 short. I don't remember mogging away 20,000. Huh. I didn't forget to pop anything, did I? No? Weird. Alright. Play nice, Godfrey. Please. Try my best not to choke on you. Okay, there's the 1 charged. Then that. Then that. Okay. Now we wait for you to gain stance back. Okay, you should be good. 2. 3. 4. 5. Can't let you yell. Thank you. 6. 7. Oh, that was only 7. Uh-oh. I usually get 8. No! How did he get so much stamina back? I should have just mogged. I thought for sure I'd be like, okay, he should be at stagger. Even if I missed the charged R2, he should be really close. And he wasn't. Why? Why is it every single time in an actual run it doesn't work, but then watch, immediately. Watch this. Watch this. It'll work perfectly. There's no way he gained that much freaking stagger back. There's no freaking way. Okay. 1. 2. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, but there's the charge. And there's the 2. Which means now I just need him to reset stance. Okay, he should be good on stance now. 1. 2. And this one, he yells! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. You're not supposed to do that. Yep. See? Again. Dude, Why? Every time. It's always Godfrey. It's always freaking Godfrey. I should have just immediately mogged. Oh, yeah, no, I still get my 20 here. So never mind. Yep. And now watch. Radagon's gonna be free. Radabeast is guaranteed free, but Radagon's gonna be free. Watch Radagon give me, like, the best RNG. Which is the sweeping attack opener. Okay, he didn't. He actually gave me the worst RNG. Wow. He gave me the worst RNG. Okay, I guess it wasn't that big of an issue. Never mind. That was literally the worst RNG he could have gave me. Well, maybe now I don't feel too bad, because holy crap, if I had killed Godfrey and then died to Radagon right there, I would have felt like shit. Oh, I would have felt so bad if Radagon was the one that got me. Okay, let's try it again. Give me the good RNG, please. There we go. That is the good RNG. Because you can just instantly do that. Free. And then Radabeast is, like, guaranteed free. GG. Another one down in the dumps due to frickin' Godfrey, and that means that we're gonna be back doing this on Saturday, dude. This is gonna be the third week where we've been stuck on a PB1 because Godfrey just keeps screwing with our heads. Screwing with my head. Ugh. Well, that's kind of lame. It's poo-poo. I don't like it. Why do I have to keep dealing with freaking Godfrey every single time? Every single time. I don't get it. It's annoying. Well, yeah. I think that's I mean that's where I gotta call it. That's where I'm gonna call it for today. I hope you guys have a wonderful Wednesday. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the week. Um, I might do a Friday stream just because like I'm starting to get to the point where it's just like I might do a Friday and Saturday stream just to try and get this done. Because I want to get it done and move on to other things. And I know I can. I've done it so many times. The stupid thing is even after, like, when the one hits have been on Fire Giant or Gold Free or Malekith, all of those times, no issues with Godfrey. 0. But then I get all the way up to Godfrey, and he just constantly keeps giving me issues. If I face Godfrey in any other sense, he's perfectly fine. Only in the sense that I get there to try and break my previous PB. But yeah, that's going to be it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the week. Thanks for tuning in. Always a pleasure. Good to have you here. And I will see you guys maybe Friday, definitely Saturday, maybe both days. I don't know. We will see. Until then, have a good one. Peace.